Good morning. Straight out of the gate. Not watching this live. Prepare to be bombarded the second you got through that ad. And oh, was it a good ad? Did you enjoy it? Were you looking at your phone scrolling while it was going on? Pathetic. Now lock back in. We're ready to start. And we're going straight in to a new... What do you call this? Like a controversy? Again, what did I just tell you guys about the DBD comp community and how cringe it is? Well, let's get into that cringe a little bit. Let's see what the new controversy is. This is gonna be interesting, I think. Because, you know, DBD League is DBD comp in general. Pretty massive cesspool. Feeds out good people, I think, really fast. What's up, Gabagool? Mr. Ash, how is it going? So, guys, this is something came out, apparently. I'm reading this with you. Like, I actually don't know what the story is here. All I know is the leader, the commissioner of the Dead by Daylight League, like the official Dead by Daylight League, that's even, like, partnered with Behavior, is now in a controversy. But from what I've understood by reading through some tweets this morning, it's not really something that is surprising to a lot of people. It looks like a lot of people already knew that this person was incredibly toxic, but because, you know, they were in a position of power, a lot of people covered for them constantly. And now that it's come out, those people are again being like historians of convenience and acting like they didn't know anything the entire time, it seems like. So should be interesting. Sup, Supa, Lost Marbles, Ryan, Plague Doctor. Hope you guys are all having a nice night or morning, depending on which country you reside in. All right, so let's look over this manifest that came out. This is about a person who worked underneath the leader of the DBD League, right? New controversy. What happened? This person's known as Bella, right? Or Flixie in the community. Was 22 and a former DBD League commissioner, so one of the leaders, and current moderator for Super Alf and Jiggle Death. Direwolf, this is the person that the controversy is about here, is a former Golden Wolves member and current DBD League commissioner, so one of the leaders. The document details an on and off relationship involving emotional abuse, manipulation, control, and sexual themes with trigger warnings. Released now after an April call with Direwolves resurfaced. Oh, so they have actual physical evidence that can't be denied. Nice. Trauma, and to prevent him from hurting others or maintaining control. They quickly became very close. Night calls games. He complimented her heavily. She asked him relationship questions and he felt... Wait, how old was she at the time? She admitted her real age, nearly 18. Doesn't that mean that he's 17? That she was 17? He got very angry, left her crying, and needed time to think. 2 days later, he agreed to continue, but said trust was damaged due to past lies from others. Okay. These online e-relationships, man. And I'm pretty sure she just said she was 17. I don't know why it said nearly 18. That just means you're 17. So, bros. Relationship continued after she turned 18. Okay, that's called grooming, I'm pretty sure. He supported her through family issues, becoming her main emotional outlet. Told her he met someone else in real life who was more beautiful. Met in person multiple times. Alleged boasting to Tyler, another girlfriend about her, and sent pictures to hurt Tyler. Oh man, this is so cringe. But you get the idea. Continued doing no stress. She became highly anxious about streaming. Frequent flirting between Direwolf and Savannah via voice chats and groups made her uncomfortable. This is such like chronically online stuff. How you have to disagreed with supporting Savannah's apology. So Savannah is like another DBD commissioner that went on like a... I have it. I remember it actually. She started like giving one of the trans people in the community like a bunch of shit and like being transphobic towards them. Direwolf expressed disappointment, so basically she did that, and then she gave a fake apology after Twitter got angry at her. Again, just really chronically online Twitter stuff. Implied consequences if she revealed too much. So this person who wrote this left DBD League. Concerns about unfair payouts. He took a large share of the payout, so of course he would, right? Because hey, if that guy is in control of the money, why wouldn't he take more of it? In 2025, he asked her to visit again, but he still let her. She stood up for herself more and eventually requested no contact. Final summary: acknowledges her own mistakes, lying about her age, but feels exploited. Yeah, that's exactly what happens when you're underage, and like these weirdos online will always do that. Claims he isolated her from friends, weaponized her mistakes, maintained secrecy while involved. Classic abusive relationship garbage. Says the relationship caused long-term effects, insecurity in friendships, emotional regulation issues, needs for therapy. That's what happens when you're close to somebody in the DBD League. You literally need therapy afterwards. That's how traumatic it is dealing with somebody like that. Believes he did this to others and wants to warn people to share her story. He did do it to other people, so we'll get into that. And the document that she uploaded with this includes multiple screenshots as evidence. Yeah. So there's one of your leaders of the DBD League. Again, they won't give me a creator program thing. Again, don't care that they don't. It's just the irony of it, right? Like, they won't give me a creator code, but they'll happily sponsor DBD League. Good job, behavior. I'd rather be in the shield program any day. Who's the person in question again? Direwolf. I'm guessing this is like the #1 person in DBD League. From how things are worded, I'm assuming this is the #1 person. So, if we go here, this was back a while back. So this is one of the events they were talking about. Looks like I can't click on it. Can I change this filter here? No, let's just leave it. So yeah, I can actually. Sure. Yeah. It blows your mind people can act this way, dude. DBD comp is like another level. So here's this thing that happened before. So this happened with Direwolf and another commissioner, right? The Savannah person he talked about, Miss Savannah. She okay, that's too zoomed in. But she basically I don't know if you guys know Jane. Jane was like one of the big like trans content creators in Dead by Daylight. It looks like she may have moved on to I'm guessing Marvel Rivals, but yeah, she was. And this Miss Savannah person basically went on like a transphobic shit talk of her about a while ago. Direwolf defended Miss Savannah, classic stuff. And then yeah, so I saw this tweet this morning, and Hens, who always like is like a very defensive of the DBD or the DBD comp community, especially DBD League. I mean, like ferociously defensive of them. Said, makes me really sad to once again see higher ups from the comp scene seemingly abuse their position of power to manipulate others. Feels like it's one step forward, 2 steps back for the comp scene every year, right? And then I saw this, which is a really interesting story that I've never seen before. So this guy used to be a commissioner for the DBD League, just like the other ones, right? He was one of the leaders. Like, you kind of consider it's like a group of actual leaders. He said 10,000%. I mean, 10,000% not about me, but this seems fake when you didn't listen when I was saying things about Dyer years ago. In fact, you defended him and attacked me, right? So, Ken says, when and where did we have that conversation? I can't recall ever talking to you. Let's see. Do a little bit of searching here. I want to find the real conversation. I don't want to just go off of like there, but you got to be careful when you scroll through people's histories because you don't know what kind of gooner content they like. Dude, yeah, it like it's so cringe, but the fact that it's like been kind of made legitimate by behavior just makes it all the more pathetic. Oh wow, looks like this actually was more savage. Okay, so let's get into this old controversy. But did they use AI? I'll never know. Okay, so this guy, again, who used to be, this is from 2023. This guy who used to be one of the commissioners of DBD League posted this tweet in 2023. By the way, I'm going to just send another one. They're already served. This is just making me more money for when this goes to court. So basically what happened is after this guy got kicked from the DBD League or left the DBD League or whatever happened here, they stole his art that he had created for the DBD League and they were using it without his permission. So he issued a copyright claim here to Twitch and it got taken down, right? Which is fair enough. If it's your art and people are using it without your permission, that's fair enough. And he says, making me more money for when this goes to court. So nobody says that unless they're 1,000% telling the truth that their art has been stolen, because people only want to go to court over something if they know they're going to win. You don't want to advocate to going to court if you're just trying to abuse a system. So that tells me that this guy's telling the truth, right? And then Hens back in 2023 said, this is actually the most pitiful thing I've ever witnessed. I guess this is why you got kicked in the first place. You realize you are done within the DBD sphere now. What a, that's such a cringe thing to say, dude. You realize you are done within the DBD sphere now? Like, again, I used an AI picture. Do you see anybody calling out Hens, like a big creator, over something like this? This guy literally, see, this is what I mean, dude. They don't care. Like, they have no principles. This guy's art literally got stolen and they don't care. It literally got stolen. Not figuratively off of an AI. It, like, they took it exactly 100% of it and used it. And then he basically bullies him and says, you realize you are done within the DVD sphere now, right? Like, this is like one of those like leaked like videos, but he said it publicly. And then Alex replied, you realize they stole my art, right? You're pathetic. Who cares about the DVD sphere? That is the difference between like a chronically online comment and like a comment from a person who has existed in the real world. Like, he's like, who the fuck, like, what are you talking about? Who cares about the DVD sphere? He said, also, I wasn't kicked. I left voluntarily because they promised a co-ownership to me and I had to leave my job. And then they said they were postponing and said co-ownership for the second time. Please stay out of discussions you know nothing about. So basically they told this guy, hey, we're gonna pay you enough money that you don't need to work anymore. And then he for some reason quit his job trusting them, which I guess he must have had a lot of trust in him to quit his job over that. And then they didn't give him the position, so basically they fucked him. But honestly, he shouldn't have quit his job until that was official, right? That's really, I mean, he must have had a lot of trust to do something like that. It's okay though. Hens is one of the elite creators, so he could do no wrong. You did an AI thumbnail for trolls, and now you are banished from the. Burn him! How dare you make an AI thumbnail? And then Hens says, you made people so uncomfortable that they left the organization. You were gone. Great. No you response. Very strong. And if you'll notice on every one of like Hens's tweets, he has like 100 likes or whatever, or 80 likes, because that's like the DBD community in a nutshell. They don't actually care what people, it's all just like high school popularity garbage, right? They don't actually look at the context of anything they're looking at. That's why if anyone ever says like ratioed or something on a tweet, even a tweet that supports me, I just cringe at it brutally, because it's the most brain rot way a brain could possibly be used, I think. Anyway, one more thing about me and the other 4 people who left. So Alex wasn't the only person who left the DBD League back in 2023. Apparently 4 people did because of their harassment and never came back. So he's not even talking about the art theft anymore. See, he pivoted and he's talking about, no, like they're the literally harassing, right? This would be like this Miss Savannah person, this direwolf person, or just a toxic leadership. Then Hen said something. He said something, but it got deleted. Now, if I was desperate, I could probably go back on the way back machine to this day and see what he said. Maybe someone else can, but like he deleted whatever he wrote, so it must have been bad for Hens to delete his own tweet, because that means he said something that he was afraid could get him in trouble. We could try the way back machine real quick after and see if it works. He said, so he must have told this guy, you are no one, in this tweet, because he put it in quotations. Said, you are no one. And then he said, and Alex replies, leave it to a person with a niche internet following to try to ego me. I work for an organization way bigger than CompDBD. I'm just making sure people don't illegally use my work. You are no one offline. Stop being a dumbass and log off. Bro, you can see this Alex person is very intelligent, and I'm saying that like unironically. Like, I think the way they speak, it tells me that this is a person with intelligence. So then Han said something else. You're either blind or stupid. Follow your own words. You insulted me first and continued in every tweet after. It's true. Hens insulted him first. And it wasn't like Hens wasn't tagged in any way in here, so he came, like, he saw this and then immediately came to defend it on his own. It wasn't like somebody shit talked him and then he had to defend himself. And you said there is nothing you could damage with your platform when you're actively trying to damage my reputation with your platform. You called me nothing. And by the way, it's been 3 years and this Alex person has like just tweeted for the first time again. So this is not some like chronically online person. They just called out Hens today after 3 years because of what happened. Hens deleted a 3rd tweet. There was no you response. You just spouted bullshit that meant nothing to insult me. And also you called me pathetic and petty directly multiple times. Let's go over things again. You come into my mentions to try and bully me for reporting a channel with literal art theft. The situation is something you also know nothing about or are involved in any way. You tell me I harass people who have admitted they harassed me multiple times. Again, we know this is true, that these people are harassers now because of this person who leaked the information. Like, I don't need to be nice to you, but you don't deserve it after how you treated me. I'm sorry, but respectfully, you're a dumbass. Respectfully, you're a dumbass. Hens is getting destroyed. Chronically online intelligence versus real life person and intellect. Yeah, he's definitely not looking good in this exchange. And then I guess that was enough. GG's. Hens blocked him. And now, so after he blocked him, he came back and started deleting the tweets. See, already liked it apparently. So he comes back and blocks him. So he comes to his DMs and shit talks him for defending his art, and then ends up blocking him because he knows he's getting dumpstered. That is like one of dude. He should have deleted all the comments. I wouldn't even have just stopped at like the few. That was a really like shameful discourse there. Don't like. You can't argue with somebody who isn't chronically online. A lot of these Twitter people just think that they can shit on people like because their whole universe and world exists in Twitter, and that only works if that's true. When somebody has a real life outside of the internet, this fucking garbage doesn't work on them at all. You know, it bounces right off. And believe it or not, like something very similar happened to me. I think it was like 2024, where I made this video. Let me look it up real quick. I made this video about comp DBD, right? And the context is that I made a video before talking about how slugging was going to be the new meta and that hooking wasn't worth it anymore, and I got like dumpstered for it, right? Almost like a cancel attempt on Twitter again. And people were saying, no, that's bullshit, that's not true, like it's actually it only works on scrubs, like if you have tried to slug good players it'll never work, blah 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 blah, right? So I got a lot of that. So I ended up just randomly, as we were streaming a lot back then, I played against a lot of DBD comp players. So I decided, hey, let me take all these clips of playing against these DBD comp players and I'll make a video showing how I actually was able to slug them. But I don't want the video to be like ego boosting or like because like I didn't really have a relationship with the DBD comp community, so I didn't want to like come out of the gate and be like, oh, look how like you guys actually suck compared to me because I'm so good at the game, blah blah blah. So I decided to make the video in like a way that was like parody, like it was just for fun, right? But they took it so fucking seriously, guys. You have no idea how offended they got by this video. And after I upload the video, Hens even DM'd me and gave me, he was so mad and gave me so much shit for uploading the video. It was crazy. I was like, what is happening? Like they were so pissed off about it. So here's, let me show you the video. And what I want you guys to do is I want you to tell me if you feel like this video is meant to be taken seriously. All right. Let's get some audio cooking. Okay, here we go. Still have the DMs with hands? Yeah, but here in Germany, we don't show people DMs. There's just something shameful about it, but I'll still mention it.
Recently, I beat some of the very best comp players in Dead by Daylight.
So already the video starts with a disclaimer. It says, by reading this, you acknowledge that I, the humble provider of this information, take absolutely no legal responsibility for my ability to keep up with the ever-changing kaleidoscopic chaos that is the Dead by Daylight competitive scene. The team rosters shift faster than a Meg giving up on first hook, and as much as I'd love to study every nuance, I'm simply too lazy. So if you end up confused, bewildered, or questioning your life choices after reading this, that's on you. You knew when you paused the video that this was going to be cringe. Again, I'm not liable for any mental anguish caused by unexpected nerfs, buffs, or sudden shifts in tier rankings that will surely happen by the time you're finished reading this. Prepare to see fun held hostage, #reported. So this is how we start the video. Yeah, the comp community more and more just proves what everybody says about them, right? At least people that aren't a part of them. Basically, where we're at right now is the leader of the DBD League, like the unofficial, official comp scene of Dead by Daylight, has come out as being not only a literal child groomer, but also like a super abusive weirdo. True, true. Can we see that? I think we can, right? So you saw those tweets were from 3 years ago, and he shared that with Hens. Those tweets from 3 years ago, and he said this is unrelated to Dyer's factual statement events that happened. That happened. So he still deflecting. It looks like. Oh, I know there's more. The fake DMCA takedowns was the most cringe thing on out ever. Why was it a fake takedown if it was his art? How do you know it was a fake takedown? Alex says wasn't fake. And good to know that this response is someone who was still outed for being a manipulative guy. That's the thing. This person, Direwolf, has already been discredited. Why are you still defending him? You think someone who's gonna groom a 17-year-old and like be super toxic and transphobic isn't gonna steal somebody's art also? Why are you defending that person? And good to, but yeah, Alex says wasn't fake, and good to know that this is a response to someone who was outed for being a manipulative guy on a power trip multiple times, still being defended by you. And Hen says you are trying so hard to make this about yourself and Dyer when it just really isn't. That you're not addressing the the point of the conversation. This is a fallacious way to talk. Like this is a fallacy. This is a, I don't know, is it a straw man? I think it's a straw man. He says, again, deflecting, I literally said this isn't about me. It's about you constantly defending someone who now know that they have been shown publicly to be a horrible person, are casting shame upon. That's the thing. Hans is throwing Direwolf under the bus now, right? And not when you were told multiple times prior, you are virtue signaling. 100%, dude. Alex sees it. This guy's got like really strong intelligence. Can't opinions change over the years? This is one of Hens's like followers, I'm assuming, right? He didn't change his opinion, dude. Did you not read any of the tweets? He literally just defended himself. How can you say can't opinions change over the years? Like this is like the weird cognitive dissonance of people who like are fans of somebody. Like they will literally ignore reality in front of their own eyes to support the person they like. It's so crazy. Like that's like a literal insanity. He says Alex again, he just reiterated that he felt the same way about it. I don't know. It's just crazy to me that Hens only takes accountability now when this has been a constant for him, and he also hasn't taken down any of his replies defending Dyer in the past. So this is what I said, like Twitter, it's full of historians of convenience. They will literally change history and whatever it takes because it's all about appearance. It's not about principles. It's not about any of that. It's just, how do I make myself look good? And Alex ended it with saying, you don't care about the comp scene, and it's obvious if not for this, you would have continued to defend him. Right? So it took something this big for Hens to come out and try to get in front of it. Bro's a hate follower. Okay, dude. I mean, obviously, if people aren't aware or have proof that someone is a piece of shit, then what reason do they have not to defend them until they're aware? He literally has defended him for years. And Savannah. Like, right? When they're both shown to be like super toxic. But these people can't see it. They have too much cognitive dissonance. They literally can't see it. Their brain won't allow them to see it. But let's go back to this video, right? The one that I pissed off and I mean, I'll get into it. I really pissed him off with this video, guys. But just like, again, what I want you to look for here is, would you take this video seriously? Do you think that it's intended to be serious? Let's watch.
This includes players from Gorilla, Aeternum, and Oh Boy, and this is all due to the fact that my slug-only night is nearly unstoppable. 1 month ago, I said the time of hooking survivors was over, and the time of the slugger had begun. For this, I was laughed at, ridiculed, and even mocked by my so-called peers. But here we are, and now I've brought receipts to show the naysayers how wrong they were. And boy, oh boy, were they wrong. After you see these following matches, and don't worry, they're really short, you will be a believer. Ultimately, behavior should probably make hooking great again, and don't you dare clip that out of context.
So that's it, and then it cuts into like our live stream matches, right? The only thing I did in this video that was an objective, like a mistake, you could say. The only thing is that in this match here, the end match, there's 3 people, right? Can I change the filter again? There. So there's 3 people that have names. There's Obi, Anna Loves Dan, Fran, and an anonymous player. Obi is like one of the top comp players in the entire DBD league. Okay. Anna is the girlfriend, I'm assuming girlfriend of Dan, who's on Team Eternal, who's like the most popular DBD team. Then there's Fran, who what I assume, I think if I remember correctly, was like a comp player who is on Anna's team, right? Eternum. I said it at the beginning of the video. And they have like the same logo as Eternal, except I think it's like instead of like a Reaper, it's like a gorilla, but it's basically the same logo. Then there is an anonymous player on the team. And this, I recorded this at something like 2 or 3 in the morning in Europe, which is where they live. Not once in this video do I say that this is Dan. I never say that this is Dan. I never even say that this is an Eternal player. I never ask or question who it is in this video, right? Not once. In the beginning of the video and in the thumbnail, I had a bunch of comp player logos, right? And one of those logos was Eternal. And because one of those logos was Eternal, they somehow acted like I had said that this player here was Dan, which to be honest, it probably was anyway. But because of that, so many people thought this was Dan that they made it seem like I tried to pretend that this was Dan, even though I never say that in the video anywhere. If you look at the comments in this video, you'll see that Dan was here after like the first like 10 minutes, like super pissy, like shit talking. And no matter how nice I tried to be to him, like he just kept getting angrier and angrier and like saltier and saltier about it. And then like I was like, okay, like the dude's like cringe, right? The reaching is insane. It really was insane. And then after I uploaded this video, Ken's like sent me like a bunch of like really passive aggressive angry messages that I would lie about Dan being in the video, and that it was like super unprofessional and clickbait and lying to my community and like all this like really weird stuff. And I was like, dude, like the video wasn't supposed to be serious. It was very obvious that it was a joke. And he was like, no, that doesn't matter if it's a joke or not. And I'm like, what? Like, I'm sorry, but like what have we ever stepped outside before? Like ever? Like this is the most unserious thing ever. The whole video is a parody because every time somebody beats a comp team in DBD, they upload a fucking video about it, and they do it they do it unironically, right? They make this type of video, but unironically about how look at much I dumpstered these comp players. Mine was like meant to be a joke, and I'm getting It was like they were looking for any low-hanging fruit to get very upset because this is like their life, guys. Like the DBD comp community is like that is like literally their life. So they're acting like I just destroyed their entire planet. And so what happened here, right? I'm not joking when I tell you guys this. Like 3 or 4 hours after I uploaded this video, I got a phone call from my brother that my mom just like dropped dead. Now I didn't have like the greatest relationship with my mom, but like still, I think I stopped making content for a little bit just to deal with it. The next day after I uploaded this video, I think, a comp player, or yeah, like a DBD comp player who used the same exact build as me, right? The same exact build as me, and was the same prestige as me as a knight, but on an anonymous account. Stream sniped Dan while he was doing like a live stream of like an escape streak as Survivor with Team Eternal, right? So a comp player stream sniped them with a knight using my exact build, everything, even my exact emblem, because this stuff was like in the past. The only thing the player didn't use was my skin. He used like the base skin because he was, I guess, too cheap to to buy it, or maybe because it was an exclusive time event, he didn't have the sword or something. But like he used my stuff, and he tried to make it look, but he played terribly. Like the match was like 3 minutes long. He didn't understand how to actually do slug only night. It was very clear, and he got like 4 outed super quick. Like it wasn't even a match. And I want to explain why. So they assumed it was me, right? And I don't know if they knew preemptively that it wasn't me, or if they like. I don't care, but I'm just trying to show you the hypocrisy of it. Like they accused that player of stream sniping them being me, when I even told them in the comments under this video that if we ever did play against each other, I know it's that I wouldn't be able to win. I'm not stupid. I know I can't beat Team Eternal in Dead by Daylight with a knight. Like that like how much of an ego would you have to be to think that that would be even possible, right? But like I had already admitted that I wouldn't have been able to beat him, and that the whole video was a joke. They just didn't want to take it. So they the guy stream snipes them, like the fake me, right? The anonymous player. Then they upload a video about how they name drop me specifically. They they upload a video about how I tried to stream snipe their streak and got shit on. And like it's like the irony is like insane, right? Because I uploaded this video that was a joke. I never mentioned their name outside of putting their picture in the thumbnail. And they accused me of like dragging this guy's name, like this play. I never mentioned it. It's not anywhere that was mentioned. They made it up, right? It quite literally never happened. And then they actually uploaded a video where they name dropped me as like someone who was trying to do it. And it just makes no sense, because like you have to consider, like, what do I gain from stream sniping them and beating them with a knight? Like, yeah, apparently it would have like destroyed their egos forever if that were true. But yeah, like, first of all, I'm stream sniping another content creator doing a streak, which is like the actual worst cringe thing you can do out of all of this. And so like there's no winning. I gain nothing from it. If I beat them, I ruin their streak and I become like a toxic piece of garbage. And if I don't beat them, then they get to dumpster on me. Like, what would be the point? There's no winning. It's completely illogical. But they took the bait completely. And then when I did come back and on my next stream after I uploaded this video, and I'm sure this is still in my like archive of live streams on YouTube, I had like 4 or 5 matches that night when I streamed where comp players were like dumps shit talking me. So like I know that the DBD community or the comp community is like pretty prevalent in high MMR, because like I had like 3 or 4 endgame chats where people were just like, oh, it's Choi, that guy who got fucking dumpstered by Eternal, blah 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 blah. So if they really think that some guy who isn't the same prestige of Knight as I was wouldn't try to like do that, or if they even knew about it beforehand, it wouldn't surprise me. But yeah, I made this about me. Got a problem? Anyway, just just a little peek behind the window into the DVD comp scene. And this won't be the last time this happens. Like, it'll continuously happen, because you can't take a bunch of people who have no life experience at all besides Dead by Daylight and give them some kind of like internet power. They just can't. They'll never be able to handle it, because they're just, they have arrested development. Like, their whole world is Dead by Daylight. You absolutely cooked Zaka and Eternal when they sneak into pubs, and chat afterwards is beyond hilarious as they rant and lose their shit. Yeah, Zaka was the guy who made the video, I think. What's crazy about all that is, aren't they supposed to be bigger man at all times? Don't they portray themselves as virtuosos and kind? Wouldn't a truly virtuosos and kind person just let that go? Yeah, that's why it's virtue signaling, right? They don't, like, they're not principled people. They're people that have grown up in like a world of image, and all that matters is the image and nothing behind it. But yeah, the irony here that, you know, there was a literal like art theft that took place, like a literal art theft, and nobody cared. Nobody cared that this guy's art was actually stolen, because like I told you, it's all a popularity contest. So his art can get stolen, it doesn't matter. Who cares? Let me know if something really interesting happened, like someone used AI that apparently could have stolen from somebody's art. But don't you dare make me care about an actual, like, it's all pretentious. It's all fake. And I have fun exposing it because it's so easy, honestly. And you'll see that the ultimate like aspect of this will probably be if they ever do add Dead by Day, or if they ever do add Darth Vader to Dead by Daylight. Darth Vader is, his voice is AI generated now, right? James Earl Jones gave them, Disney, or who I'm assuming, the rights to use his voice for Darth Vader. So they can AI generate his voice as Darth Vader, and they did it in Fortnite. So I'm just really curious, will any of these like anti-AI people, like, will the community really do an uproar if we get AI Darth Vader in Dead by Daylight? Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Doo-doo-doo. By the way, Ash, much appreciated for the Edge Lord membership. Beyond art being sold, aren't we supposed to believe victims? And wouldn't Alex be a victim to a larger creator abusing his power, which has been exposed beyond doubt? At the very least, you would, like, you wouldn't pick a side, right? Like, why would you pick a side? I wouldn't pick a side. I don't, like, why would you pick a side? This person's like, hey, they're stealing my art, and he's like, you're pathetic. This guy, it literally says, hey, they're stealing my art. And the response is, wow, what a pathetic thing to say. What a lie. Like, how can you prove that it's a lie? Because he could obviously prove enough that it's true that they are taking it down from copyright. Generating a voice is fine, but thumbnails, that's inexcusable. A dead voice, too. Man ain't even alive anymore, and he's taking the job. Guy, didn't we play enough 2BA last time? I don't think I had anything left to do in it. Apparently there's something. But what do you want from me? Oh, it doesn't come out for 3 more days. Oh, behavior, but they're the laziest drip feed I've ever seen in my life. How is it pathetic to say someone is stealing your hard work? Like, what? It's strange, right? Unless there's, like, maybe there's more context I'm missing. It could be possible that there's 100% proof that that wasn't that person's art, but from the way that I saw them speaking and the way I kind of tend to decide with Alex there that that was actually their art, because you don't speak like that, I don't think, unless you're telling the truth. Even the DBD comp scene is the butt of all jokes in general gaming community. Yeah, I mean, Dead by Daylight in general's community is kind of a joke to the rest of the gaming community. Like, anytime I'm like watching streamers from like other communities, like Overwatch, or it doesn't even matter, it could be like Grand Theft Auto. Like, when they like Dead by Daylight and Dead by Daylight players are kind of a meme, because like they're just so socially bankrupt. They have created the thickest bubble I've ever seen, and they are fucking like living inside it in a way that is unprecedented, I think. Very weird how it all came together. True only uses when he uses viewer builds. Yeah, I don't think people understand how important perks are, because like I've seen like some of those matches where people give him builds that they genuinely think are like pretty strong, and then like he gets like dumpstered, and you could tell he's trying really hard not to be too frustrated by it. But the yeah, some of those builds are really like, holy shit. Like, there are just some perks that are huge red flags when they get used. Like Whispers, for example, I think is a great example of that. Forgot about Last Stand's cringe. Yeah, had some kind of build here, didn't I? All this is kind of unnecessary now. The only comp scene you respect is the fighting game community. That's because I think that the fighting game community is like
bad. This is bad.
it's the purest form of skill, right? It's a 1v1. It's like chess. So I think like if you're gonna be like a comp in a comp scene, that's probably the one that makes the most sense to be in. It's the most interesting one too, probably. I used to really enjoy the like old, like really old school, like MLG. They used to have it on like TV. I don't know if it was like G4 or what channel it was on, but it was like a long time ago, back when like Halo 1 just came out. They would like have these like tournaments and stuff on TV with like Counter-Strike, like the old school Source, Counter-Strike, and like some other games they had on there. I think they may have, I don't remember them all, but I know they had Counter-Strike and a few other ones, and they had fighting games too. Those were like really fun to watch back then. But yeah, now it's like really insane. Like, there's like comp communities and everything. You would think that people in the upper part of comp would have some more character and value instead of putting on a facade. Dude, that's how like the DBD community operates. And you kind of have to ask yourself the question too, is like the amount of time and effort that's needed to coordinate something like DBD League. Like, you have to think to yourself, okay, what type of person has that much time and like to set something up like that consistently? Like, who has that much time on their hands? It's gonna be somebody who probably lives in a basement somewhere with like, and has like no financial responsibility at all. You're making me feel old now. Fighting game community also has more decent people in it to actually learn and adapt to get better at the game than just scream to devs and give them crutch and nerf shit. I don't even know what the DBD comp community's like stance is on balance and stuff. Oni, huh? Alright, so I really wish I had Windows right now, but I don't. I like wanted to go over there. Oh. Okay, we need to get away from that guy. A bit of an unfortunate start. Wasting a lot of time here. But it's good that we need to like try to break this 3-gen over here. Oh fuck, it's corrupt. Smart to run that on Oni, honestly. Corrupt in here too. I don't think they'll come back here. Corrupt is a perk that absolutely shits on me, and I don't know why we got so unlucky with this corrupt. It's supposed to be like the gens that are like the closest to you, and that like is a complete lie. Alright, we need to look out for pallets because we need to be pre-dropping if he comes to us like really heavily. I have comp player names on my team, so I'm expecting some level of... Alright, he's gonna try to cut me off. He doesn't want to chase the other guy anymore.
Wait, no.
I make the window. I think he gets a hit there because she thirsted that. But we'll see. She's a comp player, she may have known the timings. Now she gets hit. Probably should have dropped the pallet, but if they're comp players, they'll know to wait out his power and not try to push gens during it. Well, considering they make arbitrary rules to make the game easier, I'd say they don't enjoy the difficulty that comes with having to deal with the intricacies of the system. Gotta watch out that he doesn't have nowhere to hide. Look, did you see how they all got off gens? Like, these people are smart. I'm trusting them because I know they're good players. Bad players would stay on the gens while he's in his power. Here, I can hide behind this rock pretty conveniently depending on where he's coming from. Alright, he's over there. See him? Yes. He does see someone though, that's a problem. Thank God he didn't have some kind of like... This guy may have not been part of the group. Okay, I'm gonna go down here, let them get the save. I need to start working on a gen down here. Alright, Deadman's is on that gen. At least it won't regress. Maybe someone can stand around it. We need to break this 3 gen though. Dangerous. Oh jeez. I'll never forget Brawly Legs, who played Street Fighter at a competitive level with just his mouth. Damn. I remember some dude who used to play Street Fighter. He was like an Asian guy. I don't remember his name, but like every time he'd lose a match, he'd like rip his shirt off. Like not like off, but like he'd tear it like Hulk Hogan, you know. It was really funny. I don't know what happened to that guy. DSP, was that his name? When you have reliable teammates, you can do things like get off gens and like you don't have to worry, because you know that in the end the killers like I don't know if you realize how much like advantage a strong Swift actually has on comms. Like people who all understand the game and understand the killer's powers, like you can completely neuter killers if you understand their powers and you're all on the same page about it. Why was the DVD if you want, you can watch the beginning of the stream again. We go over it in detail, but basically the long story short of it is that the head guy is like a weirdo and abusive and a groomer of a 17-year-old. And they steal art and they get defended by DVD content creators. This is dangerous. I don't think we should be doing this. Oh, we need to get to a safe space. Okay, no, he left. Yeah. If we can't get snowballed here. I think this Sentino guy might be like another solo queue. Get on this side, because he has barbecue. I know this stuff is considered boring gameplay, but it sure as hell brings part of the horror aspect back into DVD. Behavior should lean into it. It's true, like stealth is about the only thing that can catch you off guard in this game. Much appreciated for 5. Give you a real jump scare. He's got to try to tunnel that guy now. I don't think there's many other choices on the table. We have a gate around here. We need to keep an eye out for that. It's important not to just shit on the DVD comp community. You also have to shit on the part of the community that defends it as well. Do you think he knows to come here? No. Does he go for the slug? That would be the smart play. He does not have time to hook that guy. Oh my god, it was an adrenaline play too. Save our sprint burst just a little bit here. Maybe we can find the guy who needs to get healed so he can get a free escape. Okay, he saw me for sure. Keep that in mind. Okay, now we shift W. He lost his power. Okay, we're pivoting towards Killer Shack because... Does he get his power off of that? Gotta be careful. Ah. Nice. Deconstructed it, the killer completely. That was a P100 Oni, guys, and we just deconstructed him just because we were on the same page and we trusted in each other. What is this? No. They're definitely in something. Oh. I will send this to behavior. They must do something. This guy's also a P100 Dredge. This was like a really strong killer we just played against. Oni is a killer that relies on survivor mistakes. That's why I don't like playing as him, because it's really frustrating when you play against teams like this that don't make mistakes.
Bad. This is bad.
For their insight about the comp, DBD drama, and incident, I only knew the most service level thing about it. I learned something new. From. It was just good feedback to hear. Means we're not just echo chambering. I think the license owners of the Evil Dead are way more chillaxed, and they don't mind that Ash was like a guest character in another game. I think with like Bubba, I actually think they wanted to remove Leatherface. According to the leaks, their original intention was to remove Leatherface from the game, but literally because we caught it on the PTB, there was so much backlash that they decided, okay, let's not shit on, and I'm talking about Gun here, like Gun decided themselves that it's not going to be a good look for them to get off on the wrong foot with like Dead by Daylight players, right? So let's let Bubba stay in Dead by Daylight and let's have like a friendly kind of relationship with Behavior in Dead by Daylight, but Behavior ruined that at every turn by trying to destroy the Texas Chainsaw Massacre every chance they got. And so obviously when they go to make their next game, they are going to take the fucking killer out of Dead by Daylight, because why wouldn't they? Behavior ruined the relationship, right? Like, that's karma. It comes back around at some point. Have a good night, Ash. What did behavior
What's this,
do?
then?
They squandered their relationship with Gunn, and like there was like a lot of good faith that Gunn kind of had when the Texas Chainsaw Massacre game came out, and behavior trying to be petty and competitive, they ruined that relationship, and because of that, lost my train of thought there. I want to get back in here. Is he chasing me? Oh, she is chasing me. This is pretty strong in a 1v1. Now she swaps over. Or does she hit me first? Hits me. Let's try this, see if it works. I don't know if I make it this time. Gonna have to pivot. Nah. I could have, but I just ran it wrong. Okay, so let me get back to it. Yeah, behavior ruined the relationship with Gunn because they essentially every time Gunn released a DLC or holy shit, that was, are you serious? Like, and then sorry, but that person's gameplay was so bad just now, it literally broke my train of thought. All right, this match is thrown, I think. Let's hope my luck offering works. It does. That was my 8th perk, don't worry, just to put the luck offering on. Imagine she commits to a chase right now. Where is she? Is she fucking invisible? Bro, how did I not see you? Do I make this? So you literally, I think, have to break this. Yeah, she had to break it. How did they almost let that chick die on hook, bro? What am I playing with here? Ah. Chase was so long that I couldn't even use DF. This team is bad. He put me on a fucking horrendously bad team. Like, horrendously bad players. But yeah, I made a really like a video about how behavior ruined their relationship with Gunn. It's like if you find a video with it's got a thumbnail of Myers and Pinhead on it. Ah, I was unlucky. I need to try to get away because I know she's gonna want me. Alright, I don't think BS is that important anymore. Let's heal. Yeah. Kind of a dangerous gen to work on, but I just try to figure out where she's at. Prasu feels clunky, yeah. Feels like you're in mud. Down there. Just alright, so Lori's dead. Alright, we leave this gen now for pressure, and we head this way. We're not going to be able to get that one done. She's going to go there because it's in the middle, so we're better off coming back here and looking for like a gen maybe back here. It's like one of the very rare occasions I really wish I had deja vu, because I could make like a really good fucking like play right now. I feel like she's searching for me, huh? Oh. Yeah. She's just surely watching this gen up here. I just... fuck. Maybe the library has one? Getting unlucky. Here. Geez, your teammates might be worse than me, and that's saying something. They're really, really bad. Like, they're making, like, day one mistakes in this match. It's pretty wild. We literally, like, the Lori was, I think, an actual day one player. Probably duoing or something with somebody. But, like, it's just really strange that nobody got her off hook, because she had, like, a friend in the game. You'd think they would try, at least. She basically stood still and got double tapped by an M1 when there was like 17 god pallets around her. If I would have been back up to that gen, we could have finished it, but Aiko's not infected yet, but she's running towards the hook, which is concerning, because at the best she's either going to get downed under the hook or trade. But this match would be over right now if I didn't have a luck offering. Like, that's... She's going to want to kick it, and then she's going to have to catch up to me. I'm going to take her to the library, probably. I think this is a pretty good spot. Alright, she missed that, so now big shift W. Huge shift W is coming her way. I want to get back to that spot because it's really good to go against her. By the way, the killer's been chasing me this whole time. Broke this, huh? Gen's finished. Wait for it to. Alright, so we 99 this and go for the exegate. Oh, this was like one of the biggest hard carries I think I've ever seen in my history of Dead by Daylight. I think this team would have been 5 gen potentially if I wasn't here. Make her watch, or it never happened. Dun, 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 dun. Hey. Kind of crazy how Resurgence has taken over the Windows spot. I mean, Resurgence was already like a really strong perk, and the fact that they felt the need to buff it always blew my mind. Because like I used Resurgence even before it got buffed, so you have to imagine. It's same with Windows too. I used Windows before they buffed it. Really wild how they come back and they buff these like super strong perks. Imagine using Lori and not bringing Dia. See, that Lori was a P100 Rick, by the way, dude. What are we even talking about with this game? Makes sound. Rick is the new Leon. All the Walking Dead players came in now. The Leons are like the veteran scrubs. Like it used to be Meg, and then it became Leon, and now it's Rick. Boom, 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 boom.
This isn't good.
This is me out that everything DBD did, many of the same things that Evolve was criticized for, but far worse. And yet DBD is the top of the genre. I'm so mad. What was the actual reason that Evolve died? Was it a player base issue, or like where did that come from? By the way, 3% extra chance to unhook, and I got it on first attempt. She lost that game because I fucking brought a luck offering, dude. That's crazy. I just completely undid all of the... I undid her entire position. That was like a game-winning position because I brought a luck offering. This game. That's so silly. So the game didn't like get new content, huh? And then people stopped playing. Because I think like as long as there's consistently new content, usually people keep playing. I never played VHS because every time I watched gameplay of it, I was like very disappointed in like how shitty it looked to be killer in that game. Like it just looked really annoying. A game I wanted to play though that never came out was Last Year the Nightmare. The one that was kind of like Left 4 Dead-ish in terms of like how the killer powers worked, but like it was like 4 students in a school, and then there was like one person playing killer, but as killer you would constantly die, and when you respawned you could like pick different killers depending on what kind of strategy you wanted to go in with. It was a 1v4 game. It resurfaced a few times and then just fizzled away. I don't really know what the deal was. What's up, Good Hunter? Right now there's a game being made by indie devs called, I think it's like Summer Camp or something. That game I think is probably the ASIM I'm most interested in outside of like Dead by Daylight, but it's pretty early on still. They're just revealing like character concepts and stuff. I think it's going to take an indie dev to actually be a true competitor. You need somebody who's really locked in, knows what they're doing. Creates the experience that a lot of DBD players actually want to have, but can't, I think. I don't think there's any point to try to compete with DBD directly. Like, I feel like that new game, what was it, the one with the little bunnies? I feel like that game's trying to compete directly with Dead by Daylight. They're saying like, here's like a competitive asymmetrical horror game, and we're trying to create all these like mechanics and systems to really like hone in on the competitive aspect. I don't think you're gonna beat Dead by Daylight when it comes to like asymmetrical competitive. Its weakness is that it doesn't like its appeal to casuals, so I feel like that's what you want to exploit. like make another Friday the 13th. My favorite asim was OG Friday 13th. Was bugged to hell. No one knew how to play. It was always so entertaining. Yeah, it was perfect, really. Not perfect, but like perfect in what it was.
What's this then?
I don't have any faith in Ilphonic as developers. I think they're really bad. So I think they'll absolutely destroy the Halloween game before it ever has a chance. Is that another Krasu? What's going on? You like Carbolon, but that shit is dead on arrival. 0 players, yeah. They fell into the same trap, but from what I heard, like the people that were trying to play the bunnies were having like too difficult of a time, so they buffed the bunnies. I think they actually added a whole additional extra bunny to the team. And ever since that, I've heard that it just basically ruined the experience for the killer completely. Like, there's like nothing they can do anymore if the bunnies actually know what they're doing. And nobody needs another fucking Dead by Daylight, right? This is gonna be a harder map to loop Krasu on than RPD. There's a lot of like choke points you could troll her on there, but here is a little bit more of a problem. I'm not gonna be able to carry this game. Evil Dead died too quick. Yeah, I agree. I don't really understand what happened there. Oh my god. Gen efficiency is really bad here. The chases or whatever, you can win with bad chases. You can't win with bad gen efficiency. I'll tell you right now, this game's a loss. The fact that she can hook 2 people and still come to my gen before I finish it, loss. Guaranteed. Put money on it. She would have to really fumble this at this point. Bum 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 ba-dum ba-dum bum. Yeah, you're on that one. I'm not gonna waste time. We're way too far behind to be doubling up on a gen right now. And I know that I need to shift W to the other side of the map, right? Yes. See a red stain over there. Go get this guy. Why are you going for the unhook when you're like dead? There she comes. Run. We need to split off from each other. Wow, nice bit. Alright, that was a really nice bit. Holy shit. I gotta go get a mushroom now. Otherwise, I'm just gonna give her an injure for free. Way too much pressure. Ah. The fuck? Was there used to be a way to get out there? I'm exhausted. Sorry, excuse me. Oh. Where'd you go? Go inside. Go up. All right, just focus on this real quick. Yeah, it might have to. I think they're over here. Ah, too late. Dead. If people use Sprint Burst Vigil on this game, dude, like how they should, like really Shift W. I mean, like fucking Shift W so unreasonably, like you would have waste so much of the killer's time, it would be insane. Have a good one, Jinxed. Oh, it's probably my turn to get dumpster on them. Go this way? Wait for her to cross over towards this gen and then shift W? That efficiency was just too bad. All it was. Do 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 do. Nancy's doing a good job there. Case like that at the beginning of the match could have potentially won us the game. But once killers get somebody dead, they tend to take chases that they normally wouldn't take, so. Killers like to take, like, the better killers look for chases in areas that are like more favorable to them. They look for chases with weaker survivors. They don't like to entertain the things that they know are going to cost them the game. He's going to be really, really in a hurry to get to a gen, I think, so. Oh fuck, I thought she... Ah, I fucked that up really bad. Why didn't she go for the hit there? Like she knew I was gonna jump in the locker. What's up, Lightways?
Get me down.
So, I don't know if I could have made it anyway, even if she had gone for the hit, right? Because like if she had gone for the hit, and then I jumped in the locker and dodged it, I don't think I could have made the window without getting hit anyway, so probably a bit frivolous of a thing to even go for. Could have just taken the hit. Her range is like really savage, so. Because good killers know that hooking people in the basement takes too much time, and she got a pain res off of me too. I feel like one of the two of them should have made it to this gen, right? Why is she in a chase with the both of them? Like, they should have rotated around each other so that one person became the sacrifice and ran to the other side of the map and died while the other, like, two of us gen rush. That's what I would think, but maybe they have another plan. Maybe they're on comms or something. I could have extended my chase at least another like 15 seconds if I would have just taken a hit. So I'll have to take an L for this one if we lose. I can sprint burst there. Better it's me.
That's that then.
But you're not gonna get it, bro. Hide, hide, hide. Really? I don't know. She took like 45 minutes to hook her. I think that would... But she's so fast, you have to like... If we just would have hid and waited for her to do a pass, it may have been the better choice. But if... I'm going down with him if she comes. Alright. Alright, better me. I feel like that man deserves to live, so I'm gonna shift W her as far away as I can. Does she go back for it, or does she follow up? Hey, it did work. That's what I was trying to do before. Yeah, she slugs. See, we should have, like... I feel like we should have just did it, but hopefully he at least makes it out. He's super fast. They didn't trust me, though. That was our issue. He said, like, I tried to make a play. He didn't trust my play, and because of that, one of us had to die. I think if he would have trusted my play, we would have had a better chance. It's like part of the team experience. IDB, the whole team shares win or loss. There's a system that saves your points if you played well, even if your team sucked. Yeah, they need something like that for the survivor side. Being, like, basing it entirely off of just escaping through an exit gate is very unhealthy. Especially when you get, like, those soul survivor, like, wake up players. And it gets like really bad. Oh, okay. You took that every opportunity to screen cap that, didn't you?
Sam?
Torio's a console player. Claudette's wearing a basic day one skin. This, no, my initial assumption is weak team just from their cosmetics. Ooh. Oh yeah. I didn't share the 2v8 like. Now this isn't a tier list, it's what killers I think should be in 2v8 and which killers shouldn't be in 2v8, and then which killers I think could probably be reworked to make more sense in 2v8. That's what I. Now the other question is does anybody actually care about 2v8? Of course the answer being no.
I sniffed myself.
Is it that long that my controller felt to have the right to go dead? Okay. Map is supposed to be like super favorable to us, right? Still haven't played on it much. And Oni Bomboni. I said an Oni, I meant a demi. I'm so dead here. I think he had lethal. Why did? Because he went to a place with no gens and cut me off. That's usually a sign of lethal pursuer. I think I'm gonna take DS off and put on Windows of hold my hand opportunity again. At least until I get a better sense of where all the pallets are on this map, because supposedly they're supposed to be around every corner. I mean, there's literally a pallet there and a pallet there, but the pallet I had is like only a leather face pallet. You ain't winning that card thing, it's too pathetic. Five steps isn't good, I don't think. I think your map is better than 5 steps. Because a lot of like Windows is like constantly being like on the like lookout for what your like routing is gonna be once you get into a chase, but 5 steps doesn't activate until the chase actually starts, which means that if you go against like a killer like Wraith or something, it doesn't even work, right? Grim. Demogorgon can like lose the game just because he's such a bad killer. Have a good one, mister. In the span of like 3 months, I've went through 3 different controllers. Turtle Beach, Pad got Stick Drift, Supernova, games are B-Bun stuff giving me input feedback. Yeah, I just kind of like have the best luck using the basic fucking Series X controller. The Elite controllers for Series X are like literally made out of... She's like, hey, is there a gen being worked on over there? I'm coming now, now. Gen being worked on now. No. Is that full Grim already? I think he's hooked all of us. Yep. Full minute now of absolutely nothing. Resurgence would kind of counter this though, right? wonder if he has the aura reading one. Because it would make a lot of sense to use the aura reading one if you're, yeah, he's not here anymore. He's on a chase, though. He's gonna come back here the second we unhook. Okay, he's in a chase now. Amount of people not using resurgence in this world just blows my mind. That jump. This demo's allowed to like put his like roots down a lot of places. Where? Oh shit. Yeah, shoot W now. That looks like he wants to die. Dude.
No, no, no!
Cut me off? No. God. Does it feel like he could just walk around every pallet on this map? Oh, he could just walk around every pallet. What? Did they change this map or something? I thought it was supposed to have god pallets everywhere. Every pallet is literally like a fucking crate that you could just walk around. What's up, D-Man?
I'm doing something.
I feel like I've been in a dead zone this entire match. I need to get to like Pillar Shack or something so that I can actually like play a loop. What's the bug with his portals? Are you getting chased right now? Oh, that's helpful. I shouldn't have played out this match. I saw it in the pregame lobby, what I was dealing with. Yep, don't play with console people. A pathetic. Pathetic. Alright, who cares? This match just cooked anyway. I'd rather just die and move on to the next one. I got butt hurt, I guess. At least we got a challenge done. Yeah, bruh. Come cook us. Yeah, I showed mercy on her and let her die there so that she wouldn't have to be Borthon. Imagine losing to the worst killer in the entire game. I just, with Sprint Burst, Vigil, and Resurgence, I just don't get, like, value out of DS because it's very rare that I play against a killer that can down me that fast. Have the right build, man. Just didn't have the speed, I guess. Team caved instantly. Alright, let's go back to Windows. Smarter. Thought Skull Merchant was the worst killer? No, when we did our worst killer challenge in the game, we didn't. I don't think we ever lost a match with Skull Merchant, or maybe we lost like one. Her undetectable is like incredibly strong. Strong enough that she can compete. They did change it though. Like she used to get undetectable every time she put a drone out. Now you have to recall a drone to get undetectable, which is a lot more annoying because you kind of have to sabotage yourself in order to gain your power. Backwards design. I don't really know why they did that. All right, let me. Ah, all right, sure. While you were in the killer's terror radius or chased by the killer, so it's just terror radius, huh? Pallets and windows. What does that mean? What is the 5 closest pallets and windows? Drop a pallet, you start moving 50% earlier. Whenever you drop a pallet, 30-second cooldown. But how long do you see the aura of the pallet? Just always? We need to leave this lobby because it's getting backfilled with like potatoes now. Until so when you drop it, so it's like old Windows then, like pre-nerf Windows. So new Windows is just better because you always see it. And if you go against like Wraith or a stealth killer, you still have the power. I really don't know if behavior can create another perk that competes with Windows. Like, I mean, maps compete with Windows. You don't really have to run it if you run a map. I like, what does that 50% faster actually do for you? Like, in terms of, like, real numbers? Is it like 0.1 second or something? Like, because 50%'s a big number, but 50% of what? How long does it take to drop a pallet? Like half a second? Because then we're talking about like a 0.2% like increase. Killer left lobby after queuing for 15 minutes. True. I think every ASIM has incredibly sensitive survivors. It could be because they all come from Dead by Daylight, or they're all just the same people, but that's what I've noted. So you drop it half a second faster. I feel like I could use that perk, potentially have some good experiences with it, and then the second I play against a Wraith, I'm gonna have like a rage attack and never use it again. Yeah, I think they're all the same communities. It's pretty much as simple as if you have an asymmetrical game and there's more players on one side than the other side, you need to make the experience better for the side that has the more players, right? because you need more of them. So you have to make it. You have to focus them. Deathslinger on this map has potential because it's pretty small. If the people aren't like good in a chase, you could definitely win this with the right perks. How are you coming here? Ow, how did you drop chase with everybody to come to me? Because I was the only one working on a gen Deathslinger. You could be honest, you could tell me the truth. Was I the only one working on a gen Deathslinger? At least we made him use his shot. We get more shift W. Hey, there's gens somewhere on the map, I think, Laura, just in case you didn't know. Ah, he shot earlier than I thought he would. I thought he would hold it for an extra second.
It's bleeding bad. Get off!
Oh my god, you almost got that. Break out, huh? Ah, she's saboing. You know that the Sabo perk actually has the highest loss rate of all perks in the entire game. Like if you bring Breakout and Sabotage, there's like a 90% chance your team will die every single time, according to Nightlight statistics. This is like almost a guaranteed throw. It's okay because like people just want to have fun or whatever, but I took DS off and now I'm gonna get tunneled. Classic. He knows she's hovering, not doing gens, so why would he like bother? I'm dead. Like this game's over. I'm gonna get tunneled here. I'll be lucky if I don't get second staged. My boy is pissy. He's smart enough to cut me off. Let me keep an eye out. I need to make it to Killer Shack too. Oh my god, he's fucking... He's... I keep thinking I'm gonna get more distance on him than I do. Took DS off. I imagine if I would have had it right now. So annoying, honestly. I should just leave it on. Put a map on for Windows. Fuck, who cares about my kids? With Deathslinger, there's always this thing where you like... there's like a millisecond of like, okay, he's gonna go for the shot, but this guy is like... He's really clean. He might be using a crosshair. He has a lot of faith in his shots. Yeah, let's go this way. I can heal myself faster than he can heal me. We tried. It was worth it. I think it was worth the shot. I'm never gonna make it to Killer Shack. This guy's too... He missed a second shot. Locked him in. Oh, it's a big shift W. That's another big shift W. Doesn't get the angle. Let's loop him again. He cut me off. Oh, he doesn't expect me to go this way. Quick free drop this. Another big shift W. Does he cut me off? He might be rage quitting. Tried to do it dirty, ended up playing himself. You could see how you see how he started missing the shots? It was because he started to stress. My team was too efficient on gens and the stress started to build. Tunneling works and when like the team doesn't do gens, or when the person goes down instantly, I guess too, but I have a feeling this guy has no head, so probably best to just leave. A lot of Blight players are nomads now. They have no idea what to do with their lives. He had a Mori, dude. He was just gonna put me down. No, though, surprisingly, with that playstyle, no, it is what you should be running. Like, don't tunnel people who save the best for last. Tunnel them with no ed. Imagine I had one more hand. This would have been over 5 minutes ago. France take their win. Guys, I'm mad. Dude, like, I was trying to, like, hard tunnel every match is just setting yourself up for the biggest rage attack ever, because when it doesn't work, it's so annoying. You understand his annoyance? I understand the rage, but his strategy was not good. I don't think. Trying to just commit to a very, I mean, he did it like, it was such a very obvious attempt to hard tunnel somebody out of the game. Like, that is literally like a guaranteed loss against good players. Look, I was the only one on my team that didn't have DS. So like, that's always been my issue with hard tunneling, is that if you really tried to hard tunnel somebody, you're basically just beating bad players until you go against good players, and then they're going to ruin your strategy because it doesn't work against them. I'm not gonna get tunneled again. I'm not gonna run DS just because of that match. I think Resurgence in its own way is basically like running a soft decisive strike. Imagine tunneling to the detriment of yourself and then making excuses. Yeah. It was so... I've noticed a lot of killers really hate breaking pallets and chases. And like, if you can get them in a position where they have to break the pallet, basically, and they get stubborn about it, like you can really take advantage of it. Like there's just some pallets you really just should break. I wonder how many of like the super sweaty killer mains there were like ultra sweats that like, you know, won every match they used to play and stuff. I wonder how many of them have swapped to Survivor and are now like really good survivors too. Why is Arena's Plague Doctor skin 10 times cooler than Doctor's? It's a bit interesting they gave that skin to Zarina. I feel like they would have given it to the that new character, the one that's like the cultist. They always like to put her in like full body outfits. Why not queuing Slug Plague and play Survivor in between? I don't think you guys understand how much I don't enjoy playing Killer even when I play Plague. I just like the whole killer role in this game like feels almost offensive at this point. Like I thought like 5 years ago the killer role was in a bad spot in this game. Like holy shit, like if my future self would have been like, hold my beer dude, you have no idea how bad that like how bad it's actually gonna get. We need to break the 3 gen, so I need to be working on a gen over here somewhere. Gen map, yeah. The sad part is that they actually added another variant of this exact map that didn't revolve around a 3 gen. It was way better balanced, and they decided to remove that version and keep this one, just because this was the original. Like, I know they want variety in matches, but I don't think that any of these 3 gen maps like provide actual good gameplay that anybody enjoys. It's not fun for the killer, it's not fun for the survivor, so like why do we do it? My assumption is they did it just purely out of laziness because this was the original. Hard for me to buy a killer build and it's, yeah. Like Vecna is like crazy because the new Vecna is like one of the most well-designed killers I've seen in this game for a long time. Like he's really fun to play as, like he's not too strong. It's all the things. Fix that. Now we're at Killer Shack. I go back to my gen now. Don't I? I do. This is a dead zone now, so I really need to get this pallet gone. I do have sprint burst, but I think he still will get the hit on me no matter what if he comes here. Playing it. This is the first Nerf Blight I've played against, by the way. This is super interesting to me. I think I already would have been dumpstered if that was like an old Knight or an old Blight. Hit W everything. The rules. Alright, he got it down. Since he's a Blight player, I assume he'll still be using Pain Res, because like that's what every Blight player always did use. He ran the complete wrong direction. We're working on two gens right next to each other. We may have actually been smarter to double up on one of them, but I think he's going to try to tunnel her because he's having a really bad star. Oh. Gen blocking us way better than Pain Res. Now, yeah. Pain Res basically does nothing for you unless you're like Nurse or... No, I don't know. You gotta be like a really strong fucking killer to get value out of Pain Res. You gotta be getting downs like super, super quick. He was on this one, right? Sprint burst even helps you get from one gen to the next faster. Like, I probably just saved like 4 seconds there. Such a disgustingly broken turret. I already have sprint burst again, by the way. Hi, bro. Like, I'm not like Blight now. Like, if you actually want to be good with Blight, you have to be really good with Blight. Like, you can't just get the value off of his broken kit anymore. Oh my god, he fucking flashlight. But I'd rage quit if I was that Blight. I would do it. I'd show everybody what I feel about this game. I'd fucking rage quit. Yeah. The blind was too much, bro. Yeah. The days of the blights are dead, bro. The blight is over. I think they cured the blight. The blight is finally getting what he deserves after being used on an overpowered piece of shit. It's the same thing too with like Swift. Like there's so many players in this game that actually have convinced themselves that they're the fucking shit at the game, but they don't even know how to really play it because they're just
doesn't look right.
Damn. They're just crutching, and I don't know. Like that's always like the $1,000,000 question for me is like these people who run like the strongest meta shit. 4-man Swifts, Blight with full meta build. Like, do they know? Do they actually know secretly that they're crutching and that they're not nearly as good as they think they are? or if they actually convince themselves that they're that good. That's always the question I'm curious about, and they just won't admit it. Dave, much appreciated for growing some muttons. The big irony of all of this still is that, like, if my build allowance system was in the game, a killer like Blight still could have potentially could still have potentially existed. Potentially. He may have needed a tiny nerf, but they literally castrated him, so I don't like his play rates are going to absolutely get dumpstered now. Blight is no longer S tier. I really don't think so. Like, maybe in like the hands of an absolute goated Blight player who was like just in ridiculously good with the power, like the M2 power, could still win most of their matches, I think. But like anybody who just played him for the net benefit is, I think, in a really rough situation. What is that? What is this killer? Is that Trickster? Oh shit. You're gonna want to take Trickster, I think, inside, right? If he like finds you, I think that's the play. Try to get inside. This guy's going down in a Milla, so probably best to just stand here then look for another gen. If I had a map right now, I could find out where his like hex is, though. Never mind. Yeah. Only downside is this guy got downed right next to me, so if he starts heading my direction, I have to shift W. I want to make it to the building, so I need to keep an eye out, like, which direction does this guy come from? Does he go straight back to the hook? Does he come from that direction? I haven't played against the new Trickster yet, I don't think. Oh, I'm in a bad spot. Oh, he wants to tunnel. Man, the tunnelers are out today, huh? This is like a tunnel in every match so far. Really need to be running our DSs. Running here. If he chases, fine. Hopefully he's not smart enough to cut me off. Okay, we saw him, he was there, so now we run down here, run over here, run downstairs. Oh shit, he's there. I see another guy came in. He's gonna know to go back to the hook now, so this is like an easy trade for him. Good luck, bro. That was peak design and gameplay. Get this over with. This guy got tunneled too quick. We're not going back from this.
I can't. Come on.
The average CB tutor guy is an amalgamation of hatred, jealousy, negative human emotion. So basically, same as dread. Feels good to go next. Been a while. He really found a weak link, so. The guy getting tunneled out at 5 gens is like, yeah. The game gives us no incentive to stay in a match like this at all. We get nothing for it. We get out. Our time is literally being wasted. Now that's the dev's fault. Yes. You voted animatronic and Ghoul to be added to 2v8. Ghoul hate is over exaggerated. See, here's my fear with Ghoul, right? Is that there's pallets everywhere in 2v8. So, like,
Sam?
in a 1v1, like, if he tries to chase somebody, he's gonna just get pallet stunned, like, over and over and over again, right? So they're gonna pivot from trying to chase, and instead they're just gonna be jumping from gen to gen, just sucking blood out of people and keeping them injured and delaying the game without actually committing to anything. And I that's like the reason I don't want to see Ghoul in 2v8, because I feel like for 2v8 to be at its like max fun is it needs to incentivize killers that are strong in 1v1s and then base the like pacing of the match around those killers, like, because right now the pacing is way too fast, the gens just fly. So killers like Pyramid Head and stuff that are like should be really strong are instead kind of like pathetic. Eleven.
I have to. I am not giving up.
Oh man, look at this. No shot. Sorry. I mean, as a pillage goal, you can prompt, steal, or play around the pallet. Plus, there's cooldown after you bite someone, so he's not even going to be a Legion Snowball. That's kind of my point, though, is like, I don't think he's strong enough in a 1v1, so he's just going to be trying to macro the gens and delay the game. So I think that's why I don't like want Wraith either, is because I think like Wraith would do something similar. Like, killer build. No. This is my what killers should and shouldn't be in 2v8. Thoughts on the Halloween game? It looks really bad. Like, it looks actually really bad. I don't think the fucking devs have any idea what they're doing, to be honest. Why Wraith? Because there's too many pallets. So he again is really bad in a 1v1. Like his time to down is too bad in a 1v1, especially depending on where he's at. And so I think that incentivizes him to just basically fly around the map.
do I get
And
out?
why's my controller going dead to make when the match is starts? So strange. I guess the battery. That's a night. I got the build. Get you one. Alright, let's do this. Yeah, he was just gonna hit and run. He's just gonna hit people on gens. There's no counterplay because he uncloaks in about 1.01 millisecond, so he gets a free injure on you with the 0 counterplay, right? But then he can't commit to the chase because he's just basically an M1 killer and there's pallets everywhere. So what is he gonna do? He's just gonna keep hitting and running the entire time with no counterplay, like kind of brain rot. Just sprint burst ray. You could just like bring chaser the entire time, but I'm not sure how much of a difference it would make. This isn't a great map for Knight because it's pretty easy to shift W his guards. Oh, DMS Deadmans, huh? Oh. And Grim, okay. Somebody's in it to win it, that's for sure. It's getting too close, we need to get away. Does he double team or does he use his guard for distraction? Oh, fuck, why is he so close? His tear radius is so small. Does he have a... whatchamacallit? Oh my god, why are you here? Bro. How are you... okay, we lose this game. What I just saw there is gutter beyond redemption. That's gutter gameplay beyond redemption. Hold on. It doesn't have a good add-on to make the chases better. What that, like, Ada just did is easily one of the worst plays I've ever seen in my entire life. I don't think that it's possible to win. Alright, so it's night, right? So he's already going to be sending a guard towards us. We need to move now. We cannot stand here. We have to move now. I don't know how she got seen by that. Yeah, is he undetectable now? Does he have Town Watch Torch? Still at 5 gens. Shocked by that. Is that the assassin he spawned on me? Yeah, it is. Fortunate. Go around this way. It provides better shift W. That's the same player who was down on Reddit saying Knight is broken. Yeah, for sure. They didn't even try to like put anything back there. They're just like, Just leave it empty. Just an empty map space. Who cares? It's not like this is a respectable license or anything. Think of the Switch players, guys. Think of the Switch players and their 1 GB of RAM. God damn it. Knight is like a lot of people try to tell me that Knight would be like a horrible killer to put in 2v8 too, but I don't think that's true because He might have like a decent power in 1v4 because he can keep one person distracted and chase another person. But in 2v8, I think he's not going to be nearly as good as people think, because keeping one person distracted and chasing another person as an M1 without Town Watch's torch is like, it's gonna not get, like, you're gonna be really pathetic actually, probably. No matter how many guards you want to spam out. I don't think he has the potential. I think the player count hurts him too much. Yeah, if they let him send out multiple guards, but that would be a problem, so I wouldn't do that. I think I'd just keep him how he is. Town Watch torch. I mean, if they take out Town Watch's torch, then Knight is pretty much dead, I think. That is the only thing about him that even makes him a threat. Yeah, we finished a gen. Damn. Damn. Finished a gen. Crazy. Well, they did. They put 4 zombies on Nemesis, which is, like, as you can see, is a problem, because, like, you literally can't work on a gen without, like, fucking, like, 3 zombies dry humping you the entire game. Meanwhile, Nemesis himself is, like, beyond pathetically weak in his actual chase power. Plague and 2v8, holy shit, that would just be a disaster. They might, like, if they put Plague, how, like, just her base kit into 2v8, I genuinely believe she would be the strongest killer in the entire mode. Which should probably give you a little bit of an indication of how strong she actually is. What? Her third hook, motherfucker? No, we gotta go. He's gonna spawn a fucking thing on us. No, you don't go that way. Come this way. He's gonna come to the gen. No. Okay, actually, I was wrong. I can heal it. I can't believe this motherfucker didn't have pain rest till the third hook. Like, how unlucky is that? Ah, fuck it. I'd rather just get chased by a guard now. Need to get this shit done. Where is she? Outside? I use sprint first there. We're so far behind the... Knight's only power, I swear to God, in this community is the fact that, like, people don't know how to play against him at all. But unlike a lot of the other killers, the thing about it that's like extra cringe is that I feel like it's not that complicated to play against him. is kind of simple. You'd have like a little tiny bit of understanding. Is there a gen up here? How did we not get a single gen in the entire library area? How unlucky is that? Alright, is he gonna use his power on us? Where's this guy? Okay. I hit her. So he's gonna go kick the gen now. See me with nowhere to hide, or what is this? Okay, we go around this way. He's trying to cut her off, I think, huh? This motherfucker better not get Painter's on Death Hook again, I swear. He's gonna send the thing surely up there, right? Huh? Sends it after, and then he kicks it, and then he chases her. Good kick. No, fuck, he turned on me. I mean, we're fucking screwed anyway, right? Probably should just go hide. No, no. I get hatch here, or the game's over. I just abandon. No point. But one thing's for sure, I never lose. I was making it personal, huh? Man wants his 4K against these, like, players who don't know how to play against his power. Oh, gotta. Can't hide anymore, so. Give me that MMR, give it to me. I think the Aurora should be able to DC soon.
I need to do something.
Bro, come on. How is this not something? I'm literally opening a chest. here. Man wants his 4K, brother. Wants it bad. Wants it real bad. Okay, we got another chest in there. We got a locker here. Do you think he lets her wiggle off? Let's see it. Let's see it now. That's so unlucky, holy shit. Oh, we die. Other got the 4K, yeah! Our writer made this one up. That's right. Never happened, guys. It never happened. Literally all a dream, an illusion. God, survivors never lose in this game.
Spooky.
Bad feeling about this.
Oh, wait. I have a build. I gotta remember. Sometimes it never happens so fast I forget that I have a build in front. What is it? Okay. Old deck now.
I will.
What else can we build? Okay, we're using the one that breaks the pallet in 4 seconds with the one that causes exhaustion. We're doing, what is Deerstalker even now? Everything should start with the least time a chase sees your aura while stars sees aura, you save your aura. There it is. Fired up. What the hell is that bird? Turn back the clock. Oh. Yay! You haven't played against the other Vecna yet? Me neither. He's he's made the crime of being a killer in 2026. That was really his only crime. Because his design is okay, it's just so sad now. I can't queue with people in this way, so after our killer match, I can open the lobby. Fine. Oh, Fulcrum, you were the knight? Is that why you were so desperate to fucking kill me?
It smells like death.
Did you want to taste the blood? Unfortunately, the match you're talking about never even happened, so I'm not really sure. Yeah. There's an old adage in Dead by Daylight, which is that when the survivors are gonna not win the game, they teleport to a new game. Therefore, the old game, it never really happened. I mean, the killer could say it happened, but it'd be his word against 4 others. And as far as the evidence shows, there was nothing but bots in those matches, unfortunately. So it never happened. It was all an illusion made up by a writer. Merely a dream. Bro, whatever that Ada did, you have to imagine this, right? She's running towards me when I'm getting chased by the killer and she's injured. The killer stays on me, and then she decides, instead of turning back around and running the other direction, that she's just gonna stand there on one of the strongest god palettes in Dead by Daylight and somehow manages to get downed on top of it, like underneath it. How does that happen? How does that ever happen? It was I maybe the second worst play I think I've ever seen in Dead by Daylight from that Ada. It blew my mind. What is the title referencing? It's referencing what we talked about at the beginning of the video, essentially the DVD league, like president or whatever, the chairman is a cringe person, and a bunch of people have defended him for a long time, and now they've kind of brought receipts that he's a cringe person, super toxic groomer. You can lead a horse to water, but you can't force it to drink. Well, the DVD devs will never accept that. What the fuck are we playing against? A ghost phase. Okay. I'm assuming pain res, because like every killer at this level is fucking still running DMS pain res. It's about time they nerfed DMS pain res, don't you guys think? God. How annoying is it that the killers still have an option to do things? They should all just get what they deserve. And... okay. Thought she was giving up. Camped the hook? No, he went to a gen. The ghost base is too much for a lot of people. I think it's over. Buff, sprint, burst, and vigil. I agree. Bro, where did she come from? I was like looking at chat for a second, and I just saw a shadow coming around the fucking side of the generator. I thought I was cooked. That Jeff was gaming. Yeah, he put up a fight. We got a... okay, so Jeff didn't get hit by pain res. We need to remember that. He got downed over there and didn't get hit by pain res, so maybe there's no hooks in that area. I'm on the worst fucking possible gen right now, by the way. I shouldn't even be on this. I think it's better to just fucking abandon this gen. He had DMS as well, by the way. I think she has enough time to finish her gen and get the save. I'm making a bold read. So it depends where it's at. No, okay, I gotta go. He's gonna force a trade here, probably. It would be really dumb of him not to force a trade. A long heal without resurgence, brother. How dare you be on guard versus stealth? Oh fuck! I fucking you, dude. You trolled me so hard with that. Oh, holy shit! Like you really trolled me. I think I'm fucking dead here, to be honest. Does he go for the gen? Does he save it, or does he overcommit to me and lose the gen? Ah, he... Lara's on death hook already. That's not good. We really need to get these gens cooking because she could go down instantly. Does Vigils gets rid of this faster, no? Or does it not work on his power? He really wants Lara. He knows it's his only chance. He stalked her. Now how fast does she go down? I muddied the tracks, let her get away. Okay. I think this Ghostface player is not the strongest. Yeah, rage quit. Why did he think he had the right to play Ghostface 2026? It's a set timer, okay. Yeah, they should bring back stacking with Vigil, probably. Lucky Star head on. She had DS. Unfortunate she didn't get to use it. Oh, he had a built to last stakeout hyper focused deja vu build. That's brutal. I wonder he was doing those gens so fast.
This place is unfamiliar.
No, I haven't really watched much from Behavior lately. Didn't it say like 20 seconds? All right, guys, do you remember from like the beginning of the stream, we were showing the this guy here, this Alex guy, and how he kind of got trolled? Let's see. They made a tweet about him. They say, "Hi, hello, good day. Shame on you for taking advantage of this situation to come out of your hole. Just crawl back to where you came from. You're also an abusive cunt who made young girls cry and made staff leave DBD League because of your toxicity." Now, like, is that true? Did they? Like, is there proof or is there like evidence of that? Because I know this like Roxana person is like a person who typically likes to jump and bandwagon onto every like thing. So, or is this like another situation where this person like they just don't like that that guy is speaking out against bigger content creators, right? Because that's like how it works. There's always like massive double standards. Because if that's true, then why did nobody come out with like a picture or something of that? Shame on you for taking advantage of the situation and coming out of your hole. All he did was say, "Hey, I warned you about this guy like a long time ago, and nobody listened to me." That's basically all they said. They said this, "Hey, this person that actually turned out to be a horrible person. I told you guys they were a horrible person years ago, and you all shit on me and like made me like out to be a weirdo. And now it came true that what I was saying was the truth." Is that really taking advantage of the situation? I think that you see that in every like one of these type of situations. Like if somebody got ignored when they told you how somebody was, and nobody paid attention to you and even actively mocked you for it, and then years later it turns out that person was horrible, and you come back and say, "Hey, look, all of you, you pieces of shit that like victim blamed me were wrong," and of course they double down and shit on them still. I don't trust this, to be honest, because I know how these people are, so I would need to see proof in order to trust it. You were also an abusive cunt who made young girls cry and made staff leave DVD League because of your toxicity. Like, if that's a pretty heavy-fisted accusation, so there should be evidence of it, right? Because it surely all happened on Discord. Just show the evidence. Why wouldn't you? He showed like Alex showed their evidence, right? So, and they still got mad at him. Huh. Whoa, look at my weird screen. You're gonna read between the lines and say it was just a hard ass? Yeah. I don't even know what I'm doing. What? On our body box already, are we? Love with that. Overly defensive of this player. Might have to keep an eye on that as like a potential weak link. Ooh.
Decisions.
Played that bad. Could have had it down there. That arc? She's acting like she has it. Someone should be cutting her across here, right? Resilience gen juicing maybe? Why did they 99 their heal? Makes me think. Where? Another heal.
Join
Ooh.
from the dark.
Man, that is a crazy shift W. How did she get so much distance? Fuck, I'm not gonna be able to stop that because of that. 1 second of hesitation.
Perhaps this will do.
This is a bad chase. Can't do anything here. Ooh, she's got so many pallets to work with. It's crazy. They're on comms. Nobody takes hits for each other this much unless they're a Swift. Let's check these gens down here. Still nobody on these. Tricky movement. Get exhausted if possible. Yeah. Pallet density update. Every map got like an extra like 10 pallets. Here. Yeah, we pushed her up top though. Not too bad of a delay. Is this other girl be coming for the hook soon? Was there already. Okay, so I think they're gonna try to get to the portal personally. It's really hard when you're dealing with people on comms because they can call out your position constantly, and like you can't really make any good plays because it's all just countered by comms. Like, stealth doesn't work against people that aren't on comms because they know that not everybody is on the same page. But when everybody's on the same page, you can literally just fucking hide together, reset. Body blocks are so strange. I feel like they do it so often. Might have DS, so let's go for her instead. Oh, you didn't expect it, did ya? That was clean as fuck. I'd rather keep the pressure than hook her in the basement. I didn't even like hit her. Well, she has to go now, so. Oh. Hold. And. No. No. I want her to die. She needs to lose the game. Not good enough for me as a killer player to know that you guys can just abandon. All right. GG's, I guess.
Join me in death.
Censored. Smash. Of course it didn't happen. It never ever happened. Did you really believe that Vecna would have a chance? Modern DBD.
Join me in death.
Toledo was the person who probably wasn't in there like on comms with them. I think the Lee and the Kate were on comms. Because there was, I don't know, I'm just way too much attempted body blocking for some reason. Like maybe if they had like Metal of Man, I could see it, but no salt for tunneling? True. I think in this day and age, if you don't bring DS, people just blame you. But do you see the difference between how I tunneled and how that Deathslinger tunneled? Like he just stood in front of the hook, tried to force a trade. That's not how you do it effectively. Cringe Malone. Meg brought anti-Ghoul. Yeah, that's true. Made for this. Fulcrum, you wanted to join, right? Top Weirdos Google Doc release last year and videos with messages out on others. If people search it, behavior condoned by the game, though. Yeah. Yeah. Behavior literally partners with those people, right? That's... yeah. Yeah. Just get nasted out by all the fakeness of it. It's like gross. Because it's all done to create like an illusion to sort of manipulate people, and you just see how people kind of buy into it, and it's just nasty. Context? Yeah, look, again, if you want like really in-depth context, you can like watch the beginning of the stream when we went through it. But the long short of it is that the chairman of DBD League, like the official partner, whatever it is, for comp players with behavior, the chairman of it turned out to be like a super toxic dude who was like abusive, and he was also like a groomer and just really nasty person. And it's a person that like people had called out in the past as being a really nasty person, but because this chairman of the DBD League had, you know, sort of like a powerful role within the DBD community, a lot of content creators and people like really defended him. And when like people spoke up about it, about how like his behavior, they got like ridiculed and shamed. Even a guy who had their art stolen and could prove it, and he like they like shamed them for it. So yeah, it was all just really cringe. And then we just basically blasted the DVD comp community for never failing to prove the stereotypes true about themselves.
Another plane to conquer.
You killer. We almost have our we have everyone triple prestige now, the new. Now we get a new. Whoa, wants to join? The whole power trip narcissist thing and comp is a red flag, yeah. Get ready for the lag. As soon as the stream is finished, I got a long drive ahead of me today. Go like to the middle of Germany.
Spooky.
Then I need to come back tomorrow, so that's gonna be delicious. Amount of gas that gets. Not there, been a while since you played. Remember what you were taught, Padawan. The Shift W melange. I'm American, but I live in Germany. Hello, Joy-sama. What's up, Kazumi-sama? We're getting to the end. I think we're probably go until we hit like 3.5 hours or so. And then I need to eat. Pack my diapers, my premium gaming diapers, and then I'm out. Bo bo bo. Bo 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 bo.
This is not right.
Will Billy probably has lethal. Billy's a killer that always makes me nervous. Like if they're like a really strong hillbilly player, man, it's like you just get dumpstered. Oh yeah, slug, dude, that would be sick. Oh, here comes Pain Rose. Whoa! Barbecue then, huh? Oh shit. Which targets? One. I just maybe committed to this gen when I was here last time. I didn't expect anyone to get on it. It's a pretty good gen though if he doesn't like catch me off guard. Just gets screwed because big creator more likes, yeah. They gaslight you so hard, it's like really nasty how they gaslight people and stuff. Said you're like, it reminds me of that Christian Bale rant where he's like, "You're done. You and me are done professionally, mate." Like, it's like that's like what it was. Like he's like, "You're done in the Dead by Daylight sphere. No one will ever. No one in the Dead by Daylight community is gonna associate with the likes of you." You smell a hex in this build? I don't know what this build is. Could be endgame. Or just all aura reading. He went for Dwight again. What do you guys think of the new arrow indicators they added so you know which way the progress is going? You're finished, done. Yeah. It was so cringe. And the guy's like, why the fuck do you think I give a shit about the Dead by Daylight, like, sphere? He's like, they stole my art, dude. Like, what are you even talking about? Got a pallet here. He's gonna definitely want to tunnel that guy out. I appreciate it for growing some buttons. Funny too, because like I literally just in my last video talked about the DBD comp community and like how nasty they actually are, and then immediately you could see that I was once again proven right. You're a joke to this community. He has to tunnel that guy, but we're doing a lot of damage on the gens. Like, he's hillbilly, so he could always make a comeback, but he really needs to get something done soon, or he's gonna be in bad shape. He throw him in the basement with Chandler. Yeah, I'll show him. I feel like, I don't know if I'm crazy because I haven't been paying that much attention myself, but has Odds taken like a step back from Dead by Daylight? I feel like ever since that whole thing happened with Chandler Riggs, it feels like he's like taken a step back, but then I guess he was also like, they did include him on some like live stream and stuff, but I don't know, I feel like I don't see him streaming Dead by Daylight as often anymore and stuff. Jesus, Slightway's just giving him the fucking cake. Oh, I see. Oh man, we all had the same plan. I didn't know we were all here. Oh, we did 3-gen ourselves, and this is a dead zone. I get my sprint burst back. Real quick, I just need to come up with a plan. Okay, so sprint burst up there. That's where to go for me. Straight back. I don't know if we can save that guy. It might be better to commit to the gen while we still can. Odds probably doing the minimum behavior literally cannot boost him, so maybe he's going to be behind the scenes. I don't know. He just feels like, I don't know. It seems like he's more disconnected from it all. Kind of giving me those like disconnected from it vibes. You have seen that he's had no enthusiasm about the DBD in the last 6 months. Yeah, that's kind of hard to, I think. Bro, what are these survivors? Like, is this hillbilly garbage, or are these guys cooking like nobody's business? This is really wild. Alright, we do have one totem in this area up there, but it looks like it's just a normal one, so we'll see. He'll come to me and kill me. The thing is if somebody goes down now, I don't think we can save them. You can't save against Billy, so whoever gets down now is dead. Everybody needs to fucking lock in and be a coward. Alright, I'm leaving. Give him the chance for hatch. Or outed. Crazy. Somebody made him watch, that's all that mattered. My goodness. I didn't even exist that match, bro. I just did gens in the background. Another failed tunnel, yeah. He had Blood Rush and Sprint Burst and Vigil. I'd love to see it. Match actually ever. I saw on Spectator that he was made to watch. Ada made him watch. Scott might make a video about the comp thing, but I'm curious if he'll include the part about Chris, about their art being stolen, or not. I don't think he will. Even if he knew about it, I don't think he would admit it. Not unless there's evidence, like really credible evidence, that Chris was a piece of shit too, or that they lied about the art. Like if that's true, then okay, like fine, like flip it back the other way. But I only see one side presenting evidence, and to me, that's the most important part. E-girl, femboy, goon king. Much appreciated for the follow. Didn't even say grow muttons because I got so fucking brain rotted. E-girl, femboy, goon king. That might be like the best gamer tag I've ever seen. At least by modern standards. The best part about it is how it just rolls off the tongue. Like, easy to say.
This fire. Where did it come from? You worked at the mall, Robin?
Damn, Robin, answer. Hope y'all stuck up and shit. The real strange phenomenon to me is still how long the killer queue times are. Like, who are these people that are still queuing for killer consistently? Like, how many killers have we seen today that had like a good experience? I think Fulcrum had a good experience on his night match. Maybe the Krasu, like the second one
Are
we
there
played against,
apes
had
in
like
this
an okay,
place,
but that
too?
honestly looked like a really stressful match. I mean, she barely won by the skin of her teeth, and she was playing like really well. So it would be funny if like play while you wait, which was like a horrible feature for 2v8 that they added, ends up skyrocketing the normal 1v4 queue times after 2v8 goes away, and then maybe people will finally realize how bad play while you wait actually can be. I do think it makes more sense for a 1v4 though, in theory, so hopefully that's not the case. But if it does, then holy shit, it's worse than I thought. But yeah, for 2v8 it's a horrific idea. Literally balloon the queue times. It's bad because instead of having 2 lines of traffic, there's only 1 line of traffic now. So every single person is queued at the same time to play killer. And it made the queue times dramatically worse. So like what they could have done as like an alternative is they could have just made it to where you earned a certain amount of tokens when you played Survivor that allowed you to access a priority queue. That way there's still 2 lines of traffic. It's just that well, there's actually 3 lines of traffic because the priority queue people would move ahead. Oh my god, did he get her? Pretty risky move on my part. Hope he doesn't break off. Just kind of like think of it in terms of like how it would be if you were, we get this sometimes is the question. It's gonna be really close. Ooh. Think of it like if you were like at a theme park, right? Like, and you were waiting for a ride. It'd be like a similar logic that would apply to it. Oh. I get hit here. There's no window here. I'm cooked. Holy shit, bro. Is there a window in this building anywhere? No, there's not. What is this RNG? Did they nerf this map? There used to be like 9 windows in this fucking building. They're all doorways now. Oh, it's crazy. There's one window. I think that had to be the unluckiest variation of this building I've actually ever seen before. Someone was over here, right? Maybe they can... Is it conspicuous action? No, it's not. I have a shit vein building as punishment. That's like the gotta be the weakest variant of that building I've ever seen before. I demanded healage first. See what he does. Look around, maybe we see a totem. Red. Nah, they all look like they're normal. Oh my god, he got a pallet save or something. Maybe flashlight? I don't know. Brutal. It's weird. After you play Survivor long enough, you literally, I think your brain just starts to turn off completely. God. Like, it was so uninvested in this match. I think we accept she's dead, dude. She's too far. I mean, we have the hook states to try, but... Let's see. I think that the net worth, it's just better to just leave. This is a mistake. This is a mistake. We took too long. God. We're going for it. This is crazy. Wait, the Wesker's not here. Where am I, bro? I didn't even go. I went to the wrong basement, dude. Did we throw the match? We threw the match. I just shouldn't have gone back. Like I told you, Rome, I'm so brain rotted. I see, he has that other shit. I need to open this door and then body block, maybe. No worries. Try. Well, you know, it's not so much about hens. It's more about like, it's more just about how the community reacts to big creators compared to other people. It's like, that's where I want to kind of just focus the cringe of it. Because, you know. Fire Choi promo code. Get him out of the building. Get him out of the building! P100 Wesker, it's just not enough anymore. What do all these people do who used to play Blight, man? I feel like they're just lost. Like, you know, like Rick from that one scene of The Walking Dead? When he's like, don't act like you know the rules, man. Like, that's how I feel like two Blight players talk to each other now.
Like death.
Use for next game.
It's whenever you're
Yeah, this one.
put to the test. Stop acting like you know the way ahead, like you know the rules. There are no rules, man. We're lost.
I don't know,
This is blind players now talking to each other in their blind Discord. Like, it's just over. It is literally what you said during the last stream. I don't get how they could just not see something that they are against if someone they like does it. It's because it's phony, right? If it wasn't phony, then they wouldn't do it. But because it's actually all just like a facade and it's all just a show, kind of like a show for attention, a show for popularity. It's your classic like social media gutter. I'm acting like you know rules. There are no rules. Play while you wait encourages casuals to bloat the killer queue. It really does. And like I said, like they can get around it. First of all, 1v4 doesn't need it. The fact that they put it in 1v4 is just really risking extra problems. We'll see. When 2v8 disappears, if the killer queue times skyrocket, we have a real problem with what they've done here, I think. Come cowshed 1v1 in 2026? Is that what that guy was saying? I kind of missed it. The amount of matches we're winning on Survivor is just insane. It's actually nuts. Like the quality of Survivor player has to be so bad now in order to lose.
There are monsters here.
Oh, bro, we got a blight. Let's see. He's got lethal, but I had sprint burst, so my perk counters his perk. Get shit on. I don't know why Gantu gave him a hit there. Couldn't have been. Okay, so Gantu's throwing. Okay, yeah. So there you go. This guy's really. I don't know what's going on in the chat.
You have the devs in your back pocket smile.
Winning on Survivor is so awesome when you have the devs in your back pocket. Is that cheating or something? What's going on? Too bad, because I like to play against Blights now. I kind of want to see their potential. The last one got absolutely dumpstered in Rage Quit. Losing brain cells, though. It'd be like really funny if like one of the reasons people didn't want to play as a Survivor was just because of like the simplicity of it. Like it became too easy. My totem color is really shit, by the way. I don't know like what this is, but I need to change it to like another color, I think. Really saw me. Is he gonna commit to a killer shack chase though? Coming. Whoa! That was nuts. The distance? Yeah. Big Shift W here. Still Blight, so Shift W won't always work against him so well, but... yeah. They should have baited it, but... he might have batteries. Pain Res. We know Pain Res and Lethal so far. Maybe I should have stayed at Killer Shack. Don't want to waste the pallet. Hi, cheater. No, he used whatever on it. Alright, so we're going against a good Blight player. He's gonna show us, like, potential. Make a lot of sense for Blight players to start running batteries, though, because why did that guy for the people me when I only needed like 1 second of healing to be fully healed? Alright, if I go to unhook you now, we pretty much throw the game. It's gonna take me like 2 minutes to get over there, and we're gonna get one less gen done. Like, if I can't rely on this guy to unhook you now, I think it's over. Being chased next to hook. Fuck. I missed a skill check. Far enough away though, like I should have got to you. Or did you just Kobe? That would have been done by now if I didn't miss the skill check. They're done. I'm pretty close to the hook, it seems like. Oh. Still Blight though, you can still get back really quick, so we gotta take care. We gotta move. We gotta move. Ah, fuck, I'm in a dead zone. I'm fucked. That's an instant down. Eh. He vaulted that way too quick. Ow. Ugh, why did we try to heal onto the hook, dude? Why the fuck don't people use Resurgence, man? It's so stupid. He would have been healed in 2 seconds if we could have got into a good position, but no, dude, like, run whatever stupid ass dumb perk you have on. Like, it's crazy. Like, the fucking DBD players just don't understand value at all, man. Like, they literally do not understand value at all. It's nuts. And I'm pretty sure this fucking Captain Gantu guy hasn't done a goddamn thing for like 40 minutes. Ah, this game's over. This guy was throwing from the start, though, let's be honest. I don't know if he's like a cheater or what. That guy's dead. Probably should have tried a body block for him since that BS. Forget I have it. Too late. I should have body blocked for him earlier. Like, what is this guy doing? He's like literally been griefing us. I don't know. He was really like butthurt about something before the match even started, so he's been trying to throw like the whole game. He just lets him like grab him. I don't know, he's probably jumping in and out of a locker or something. I want to go over there and teabag him on hook. I'll never get the chance now. What's up, No Pulse? The text-to-speech is a bit of an odd one. So, yeah. You palisade him in the beginning? S tier for short, bro. It was a 3v1 though, and we got down to 1 gen. I don't think I would call him S tier. It's definitely not S tier. Like, you can't base like a teammate not bringing resurgence and demanding to be healed out in the open, or having one completely AFK dude who doesn't even try to chase at the beginning, which is literally the most pivotal moment of the entire match, is the opening of it. I would have been that blight may have legitimately gotten 4 outed if we were all trying to win that match. But that's Dunning-Kruger for you. Like, did you see how he wouldn't acknowledge that one person on our team wasn't even playing? He wouldn't acknowledge it. He's like, no, 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 because acknowledging that makes me have to accept that I got down to 1 gen in a 3v1. So he wouldn't accept it. Classic Blight mentality. Never accepting reality. Do you think the abandoned system drops your MMR? I mean, ideally you would hope so, but honestly, it used to not, and then they banned us from being able to see if it could or not. So I wouldn't doubt that the abandoned system makes it to where you don't lose MMR. I really wouldn't doubt it. There's no way for us to see anymore. Behavior closed every avenue to the data. The data is gone. Yeah, I think we have time for one more match. Trade secret, yep. Dun, 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 dun. I love how virtuous all these fucking people on Twitter act when there's somebody they want to like when there's somebody they want to get rid of, but how like different they are when it's somebody they like. Immediately the excuses come, the goalposts move. So transparent. Does MMR even exist at this point? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I'm fairly certain that, like, because like when I play 2v8, when I see the level of skill that the survivors have in 2v8 in a game mode that should almost always be an absolute guaranteed W, it almost blows my mind. Like, they're so insanely bad at it. They're so insanely bad. But it reminds me of a funny story about how, like, people told me for, like, years that every time I brought up MMR, that it was, like, a stupid thing to bring up because, like, MMR doesn't even exist in this game, man. MMR doesn't even exist in this game, man. And then I 2-boxed, remember? Like, to go get into lower MMR lobbies. And all of a sudden, he's smurfing, he's a toxic. Bro, it's a blight again. So. Oh, it's a 110. He can bounce here and hit me quick if he wants. Is that greedy? That's what he was waiting for this whole time. Alright. I was hoping he'd swing there, but he didn't. Did he just whiff? More awkward for him to go back up, I think. It's a pretty big dead zone here, but old blight, I'm dead there already. No joke. He might rage quit off of that chase. I should just, well, maybe I should keep moving. Jen in here. Let's go look for another one. He got one bad pallet for that entire chase. Did Blight get nerfed? Yeah, they nerfed the shit out of him. think he has, maybe... Oh, I don't... What the hell? Why was the gen block? Will I make a video about MMR drop one day? I mean, I kind of already know how it works. Like, I don't know how the abandoned feature is coded anymore because, like, we literally have no information. My only assumption is that it probably doesn't affect MMR very much, right? In general, once you get past the soft cap, like, you're pretty much going to stay in the soft cap forever at the buffer, like 1600. But people, like, will admit that part of MMR, but they never talk about the ladder that goes above the soft cap. They always ignore the ladder. It's just strange because, like, they listen to what I say about the buffer, but they never talk about the fucking ladder. It's like, how do you want to hear the part that's convenient, but not the part that, like, disproves, not you specifically, I mean, like, content creators in general, and they, like, talk about my MMR videos and stuff. This guy had to have given up, right? Oh my god. Time for the biggest comeback ever, dude. You ready? Is there no gens in this entire row upstairs? Like a really odd gen placement we got. Yeah, maybe I can find something upstairs. Oh, he's coming to that tunnel. And he has to, right? See if I can keep him, like, busy here for a while. Yeah. Let's go do the house. You should try to bounce me here, honestly. Ain't good. Brand Burst Vigil! Oh, poor Blight. How the mighty have fallen. You really want to play Killer, but 2v8 makes it super sweaty? Yeah, it does. Filters out a lot of the cash. The sad part was, is this guy was probably dumpstering before the Blight nerfs. One hook, 4 gens. Jeez. Was that the only hook he ever got? I think it was. That guy's gonna queue up again, though, by the way. He's already in queue again. He wants another one. He's like, give it to me. I need it. I need it.
How can I help?
I need, like... We almost got the anniversary coming soon, right? Can't wait for Summer Game Fest where we're gonna get to see like a bunch of new really exciting games that'll literally never come out, and if they do, they'll be a shadow of what they were when they got announced. It's gonna be awesome. I finally don't get stomped in solo queue. True that. It'll get worse again when 2v8 goes away. Like right now, the teammate quality is significantly higher because people who actually like are good at Survivor don't like 2v8 because it kind of invalidates all of their skill at the game. Weekly rotation for 2v8. A meme simulator. Those who relied on his power will still be good with him, but zoners and walkers are going to take an L much more often now. Brutal L's. The only blight that actually was like decent, we didn't get to play like it was a fake match because it was a 3v1. And it was even worse than a 3v1 because our fourth player was literally throwing the game. It wasn't even like a bot, you know, who would at least still try. It was just a really salty guy throwing the game. Probably should have backed out when we saw that shit in chat. In general, if somebody talks before the match, just leave. But anyway, guys, much appreciated for hanging out. Ta-da. It's time to go chill. Go chill. I'm curious though, how would you guys feel about like late streams? Like say like a stream that took place like 8 hours from now. Eight hours from now. So like right now it's about 11 a.m. So it'd be around 7 p.m. Berlin time. Curious. Might do it with like schedule shifts. Yeah, we need to do a Harambe. We definitely need to do a Harambe next time. Would be better for you, to be honest. Okay. I might look into doing some later streams too, like not just only morning streams. Just all depends on how the scheduling goes. But do I actually have the luxury for that kind of stream? I do occasionally, depending on my work schedule. So I've thought about it a few times where I've gotten home from work and I'm like, I could stream, but I also am bleeding out of my eyes from how tired I am. So I don't know. We'll see. Anyway, have a good rest of your day. And yeah, don't forget to get your premium gamer diapers. Only $9.99 on sale now, Amazon Prime.